From YouTube, Nerd on the Internet said running a bit late. Will start momentarily. From YouTube, Ivan IT sit next crab legs. From YouTube, Ivan IT said nice crab legs. From YouTube, Ivan IT said Balenciaga crab legs. From YouTube, Ivan IT said a pair of cooked crab legs.
I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong.
From YouTube, John Ventura said, "Hail."
I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong.
Hello. Testing, test. Testing, test. Testing, testing. Testing, testing. Testing. Well, maybe that works. Testing, testing. Can you hear me? I think you can. Yeah. Oh, hello. Lots of people. Hey Ivan, how you doing? And yeah, I guess they are red and kind of cooked. So yeah, oops, things are falling apart. So yeah, we're gonna continue and hopefully finish the build from yesterday of the MSM-07S, Char's personal use.
From YouTube, Troy Simhusky said, "Hail."
Hey Troy, thanks for sending over the, well, it's not there yet, but I saw the notification of things being sent. So yeah, definitely looking forward to like building that thing. What am I doing? Hold on. All right. So, hopefully everything is still working. I think it is. Do tell me if you can't hear me, because I think there's some adjustments I need to make to the sound. Yeah, hello Ivan, hello John, hello Troy. How you all guys doing? Yeah. Yes, just get to building this. What are my instructions? There we go. So, we did the legs. Now we're doing the body unit, as seen here. Sorry, I started a bit late. Should I use this one? I guess I'll use the other ones. I haven't resharpened these yet. Need some adjustment, I guess. Eventually we'll get it to the point where this will become my main nippers, that of the display, the D ones. Need to see what the fuss is about. Let's suppose it's as good as God hands, but yeah. Tiny bit needs to be sharp. We're gonna do the same as yesterday, just alternate between all those nippers until
From
we figure out
YouTube,
which one
Ivan
works.
IT said I just saw someone make a short YouTube video of playing the standard Zegok by making it doing the twerking dance.
The twerking dance? Oh, interesting. Well, I think I made one myself. Not it's the same one. Oh, right, I need to like find all the other ones. This one doesn't. Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought this one was like a solid piece, but no, it does have some joints to it. They're a bit stiff. Okay, so step one, we need to move this up like so, and A7, A6, A5, A4. My piles are kind of mixing a bit. Okay, this is B, C, wait, A, B, C, D, E. Alright. So we need A7, A6, A5, A4, which should be this little line here. Wait, what? Why? The heck? Okay. It says move that up, which I just did. Alright. And then next step, it says move it back down? Why? What was the point of that then? Just, oh, wiggle it? Okay. I'll just loosen it, I guess. Okay, fine. That was weird. Wasted a whole bit of instructions. I guess there's something it's saying here. Like you need to limber it up a bit, I guess. Okay. So A5, A4. Let's clean those up a little bit because real grade tolerances tend to be a bit tighter than most. Okay, so this way. Yes. Just trying to hold that here so it doesn't move. But that doesn't. That's supposed to go in all the way though. Nope. That's how far as it goes. Now. Get that on there. Maybe use the table or something you have to push that in. No, it does go in all the way. What the hell? So, okay, need some help to get in there. So that's something to note about this kit. You do have to push parts in quite a bit. And sometimes it's unclear whether or not you've pushed them in as far as it'll go. So you do need a stick. A very useful tool to have. Push things that you can't reach with your fingers. Alright, A6, A7 goes on to that. Let's clean that up a little bit. Alright, A14, A15, step 04-2, that's where we are. 19, 31, 18, oh wait, no, C31, A18. Well, there's too many tiny parts here, so I'm not gonna get, well, maybe I will. I'm just gonna get as much as I can here. Try not to drop that and break it. Ah, fine. I'll do the whole thing. Is that gonna win? Oh, is that a swastika? Hopefully not. Well, maybe it is. Doesn't matter. It's not the Nazi one. Yeah, see the pattern there. It's like a windmill. No, these are windmills for everyone. It's terrible.
From YouTube, Troy Simahusky said this Psycho Gundam is almost done.
No, the problem is, like, where do you put it? It's like, well, it's like, I think bigger than the like typical master grade kits. Even though it's I think it's almost double the size of a regular, like the leg itself is taller than regular high grade scale mobile suits. Okay, they are in a weird position. No, that cut smooth. And that's the mono eye right there. Let's hope we don't lose one of his fingers. I mean, this one's sharp enough that when you cut a part off and you get all the runners, it stays on the runner more or less like this until you just poke it mostly. So it is fairly sharp. This spear isn't as sharp, I guess. So for my ranking for nippers, but the real tools, those ones I usually use a bit higher up. They're inexpensive and they really get the job done. Alright, so that's pile of A. Hopefully I didn't lose anything. There's a few stragglers here and there. One of those parts fell on the ground. Testing. Oh, a bit. Testing. Oh. Testing. Well, maybe that'll work. I know. Excuse me. Alright, let's. Testing. Okay. Well, I'll need to adjust eventually. I think it's a bit too quiet at some points. Alright, so we are on step. Oh, it's too loud. What the hell? Testing. Well, alright. Let's keep going. So, we got this thing, so we need A19, A14, A15, 14, 15. Join those together. some work on adjusting the sound. Alright, so then we put this onto there. Or is it on the other side? Which side? Oh, this side, because it has the same pattern on both sides. But it seems like it should be. Did I put this on wrong? Yeah. No, wait. Yep. Wrong side. It goes here, like so, and like so. And that one goes on there. That's a cockpit right there.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said hello.
Hey Marcel, how you doing? If you guys haven't checked it out, there's you should go check out the pictures that Marcel posted on his YouTube channel about the modification he made to the Zgok. Well, not Zgok, High-Gog. What am I talking about? The High-Gog. The High-Gog normally doesn't. I mean, the high-grade one doesn't have mono eye that moves. It's like really nice modification that he made there. This is where Char lives, incidentally. Okay, so now take this pink bit . Very gently get these nubs out of the way. You don't want it to look too scratchy. Now, which way do you go? I feel like this thing could be reversed. Nope, never mind. Only goes one way. Try to get that on there without, again, make use of sticks. But yeah, Marcel did some really interesting modification to the fingers of the, basically like remaking the fingers with like a knuckle. Basically puts it from high grade to somewhat, well, that's master grade territory, really. Really nice modification. Then we need a 18C. Wait, that's C. B, C, C 31, I think. Always forget to set the focus. Alright, so then clean this up a little here. Try not to damage the edge, the corners. Although I kind of did end up like messing up this edge there a little bit. Just kind of the problem. Even if you use like a very sharp knife, you still, well, actually you run the risk of like damaging it even more. Yeah. Alright, so then that goes on to this way, that way. And this way. Make sure when you're pressing this that you press it, because this thing's gonna wobble around. You can't really use that to press against. Alright, see 14. There's two of these? No, there's only one. C14, C30, C22. I think. Yep. Oh, that's the, okay, that's where that's the cockpit hatch.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said, I don't know what happened with the quality of the photos. When I uploaded them, they looked like this.
Yeah, YouTube does that. Like, if I take a picture, it will resize it, it will crop it without telling me anything, and even if I don't know how to get the original back. There should be like a link somewhere, like, you can see the original quality, but like I don't know. Yeah, YouTube is I don't know if you're in Discord or not, but we do have a Discord channel where there's a few of us who occasionally share pictures and stuff of what we're up to. But I mean, yeah, not everybody likes Discord. That's perfectly fine. I resisted joining Discord for like years and years. I wonder if I should have a Reddit channel, a Reddit subreddit. I guess I'm not that famous. It's a very small part. But yeah, I mean, the quality, I mean, you still can see what's going on, so still very impressive. Especially how, like, the carving, like the way you carved out the area around the mono is like very, very, like a very smooth, very like precise cut. Like if I did that, I would mess up somehow. Well, then again, I would probably do it live. Okay, so that, oops, and goes in there. This is C30, C14, that's the hatch. Goes into there, drop that in there, and try to line it up so it hinges like so.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said, I don't have Discord, but I'm going to download it and join the group later.
Yeah, I think you can do it in your browser too. That's what I do. Like, I don't use the Discord desktop app or whatever. Ah, crap. Did I break it? Oh, I didn't break it. Guess I wasn't supposed to push it that hard. Let's try again. There we go. Let's not push it too hard because I think the hinge kind of just, it's like a very, very small hinge in there. And that goes on top of the cockpit over here. Does it go in? What the hell? Oh. It's not lined up, that's why. And what the heck am I doing? Supposed to go into the hole back there. There we go. There we go. Very nice. That's what I like about real grade. Like everything is like a separate panel. So there's no. I hope there's no. Well, okay, maybe there are. Occasionally there are panel lines like here. But for the most part, like every panel line is like a separate. This is actual separation of the part. Well, most panel lines. Yeah, most of them are like separate parts. You don't really have panel lines you can line up. Oh, I guess you. Okay, never mind. I'm lying. You do have some panel lines, but like most of them are. Yeah, there you go, panel lines. Like in older real grades, these would have been like separate, separate pieces. I think this one is just like one old big piece here. But I like this very much. Like it's very, very nice looking. Alright, so now C21, which is not that one. Let's see, what is this? It's only been one day and I already forgot which file is which. That's a big old Psycho Gundam. Okay, probably just posted on Discord a picture of Psycho Gundam. This is the original, like the first, not the Mark II. The Mark II is kind of purple, right? This goes in the back. Nice. Very nice. Perfectly fits. Alright, so now step 04-4. Big old grill here. Which is A11. Where's the grill? That's not it. Oh, that is it. Okay. Let's say 11. Gently but quickly file these. Alright, so that should help with the okay, maybe not. It still wobbles a bit, but it should give you something to hold on while you attach all the other parts. On the back, first we need A9, A8, which are the sides. I remember like the original RG, they kind of tried to mimic the inside like mechanics, so it was like a very complex thing going on there. Like the more recent rail grades tend to be a little less, well, they concentrate more on the outside than the inside details, which makes it a bit simpler to assemble. small nub right on a detail. A little ridge there. Same thing here. Clean that up without damaging it, which is difficult. Alright, what else? Very small ridges.
From YouTube, Troy Simahusky said the newer RGS have an MG-like interframe that builds up instead of the MS joint.
No, they no longer have this runner thing? I'm still on number, what? What's number in this? Number 16, I have a few left before I catch up. I'm trying to build the RGs in the same order that they came out, more or less. Although I do have a gap in the numbers around the number 30 mark.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendita said, and now even MGs no longer have a full internal frame.
Right, I saw like someone building like a Gundam Vidar from IBO, which seemed like it had it in the frame. I don't know if it's, I feel like that's kind of a recent one though.
From YouTube, Troy Simahusky said the newer RGS are peak kits IMO.
Now hold on, where do you go? Okay, that like this. This one goes. Oh, okay, that's how it goes. Hopefully this all lines up and I'm not. Let's get all the parts. That's A16, A9, A8, C7C. Very nice grill. Well, vents, technically. Is this, like, I don't know, is this aquatic or is this like subterranean? Because I remember seeing it like it does go in the water, but like I think it's like most of its appearances are inside caves and stuff. Underground, I feel. Maybe wrong. I don't know. I'm probably wrong. I'm misremembering some things. Because this thing doesn't have flippers or, and like the legs do have propellers. Okay, I'm probably wrong about that. Never mind. Yeah, like it's, I guess, like it's easier to build if they no longer have like a full inner frame, but it's less realistic. The whole point is like to make a scale model where you have even the internal details reproduced. You see that a lot in like well, most model kits that are like higher quality, that aim to be like higher grade, like higher level of details. They will reproduce internal details that you don't normally, like once you finish building it, you will never see again. You can't see from the outside, but it's in there. That's kind of the whole point.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendita said amphibious mobile suit.
Yeah, it goes, well, yeah, it is amphibious. It's not just water, but I feel like it's most. I'm probably remembering wrong. I feel like it's like mostly in caves. That's where it's in fighting. It's probably fighting like inside a jungle, because that was like, I think that bit where they were in South America. Jaburo, I think, in the original Gundam. stop moving. Keeps slipping. This is very thin, so you need to be careful. I need to be careful in filing this because I could accidentally press too hard and it snaps in the middle. I need to like figure out a good way to hold it without it slipping and not break things. There we go. I hope. Okay. Oh, I do need that later, but not right now. Okay, so let's see. Upside down. There we go. Nice little thing there. Get rid of these nubs there. Quickly, but without applying pressure, just do. Nice. Does it move forward? Nope, it does wobble side to side though. This one, oh, it does move forward a little bit. Taking shape. Alright, and then C7, C8. I'll do a lineup in a minute, like of all the kits that I have so far that are at least all the HD one. Really, I spent a little while trying to like find where I put all of them. All of them in storage. Turns out I have two. Basically now I have like 3 Zgoks. I have 2 high-grade ones. Apparently I forgot that I had one already and I built it again. So A13, we're still on step 04-4. Need to make sure this kind of lines up here. I'll need a dot of glue to kind of get this to connect. Line it up properly and then connect it with a bit of glue so it stops trying to escape. Push this all the way. Make sure it is in all the way. There. Yeah, it doesn't line up perfectly here. And it seems like it wants to come off, like it's a piece of sheet metal just. This is nice. Look at that. The grill, well, the vents and then the grill in behind it. Like you can see all the details. I don't know if you can see on camera. Very nice. Of course, you can like paint the inside. Well, it would be black anyway. I feel like I'm gonna paint that. You can probably paint like the grill detail a bit metallic, so it's like a bit shiny inside, so you can see it through the grill. In the cockpit here, details are with a little, very nice detail of a little hatch. The like thing they turn to like make it seal the gasket or whatever. Tighten the not a valve. What is it? Bulkhead, I guess. Kind of. C24. Are you the same color? No, you're a different color. A little bit of accent piece there. Very thin piece, so you gotta be careful here. There's not much holding this on. So you would need a little bit of glue to kinda... Yeah, this is nice. Like, they give you extra pieces just for the accent colors. A very small piece, thin piece, just for the accent. Okay, so then A17, C23. Let's lift a bit. Okay, where do you go? On the back here. And then C23 to there. Does that clip on there? I don't know. Huh, it's a bit squeaky. Did I mess up somewhere? This is why you need to clean the RG parts really well. There's like something probably interfering with the fit, because it's layers upon layers of parts. Now, what is that? It's not there, but it's there. There's like a weird thing over here. A weird little... I don't know, it's not there, but it's on this side. I think that might be a defect. I don't know if it's like... The thing about defects in Bandai kits, they don't correct them. Like the Mark II wheel grade has a weird defect where the head moves on its own a little bit if you turn it, which apparently can be seen on multiple different kits. So this could just be a defect in the production thing, or it could be just mine that has this issue. Let's try this again. I don't think, yeah, probably not. Oh, maybe it is. We'll see. There we go. That's better. Yeah, now it fits better. Like this part was like lifting a bit. Or was it this part? I forget. One of the sides was lifting up a bit, so now it fits perfectly. There's a small defect on the thing there. Alright, so we're getting a nice shape. So now 8, 12, 8, 10. Actually, 8, 10, where are you? Probably get all the fingers together so I don't lose them. This is 10. So how many fingers do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 fingers. I need A1, which is this thing. And on A10 we need to put the sticker for the eye. The mono. Is it reflective? I don't know yet. Yes, it is reflective. That's how all the mono eyes should be. Should always be like a little reflective piece like this. Oh.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendigata said I can confirm the MK Roman 2 problem. Mine does that too.
Yeah, like it seems like, yeah, because Bandai's the manufacturing process is so precise. Even the errors are perfectly reproduced. So I don't know, that little thing here I had to like carve off to make this fit. Maybe it's like it's like a known defect that happens everywhere. Just trying to line this up a bit. And it's already stuck, isn't it? Just press on the very edges, not on the middle, to like scratch it up. Okay, where's the thing there? Let's check. Does seem don't very carefully. Don't want this to fall in the carpet. This is a clear part. The only way I'm gonna find it again if it's fall down, if I move and I have to move all the furniture out of the way, then maybe I'll be able to find this part. Get the dust off as much as I can. Look at that, very nice. That's how all the mono eyes should be, even for high grade kits. I mean, they print it on foil sticker, which is already reflective. So just give us a reflective, can be pink, whatever color you want, just something reflective behind a piece of glass, well, glass, clear plastic. That way it is nicely, well, it catches the light and glints menacingly as it is searching for things to blow up. And pop that in there. And try not to drop it again. There we go. So the mono eye up and down movements are... well, it's manual. What the hell? Is there gears in here? The Zaku's, the real grade Zaku's had like a system of gears. When you turn the head, it would automatically turn the mono eye a little bit. So this thing doesn't have that system. Is it manual? I don't know yet. How do you move this? Yeah, so it seems like you would have to remove the head and end this thing. So there's no internal mechanism, I guess, to only way to like turn this. Yeah, it's a bit disappointing. That's what I meant, like the quality of, well, the I don't know, quality, fidelity of real grade kits. I guess all the kits in general are kind of like going down. The difficulty level, I guess you could say, goes down a bit with time. Older kits were more challenging and more rewarding to build. I mean, this is still fun too, but you can definitely feel like a loss in resolution and loss in quality. The level of detail. Wait, those are undergates, right? Hopefully I'm not like finding out details. It does say undergato. So I'm gonna believe it when it says they're undergates, and these look like undergates. Let's get that cleaned. And then we need this thing, just check around, try not to get fingerprints on the inside. Yep, that looks clean enough. I don't see any... Where would the nub be anyway? I don't see it. That goes in here. Try to blow the dust off. Is there nothing? I guess there's no mechanism to like turn this from the outside. You do have to remove the head. Oh, I forgot these. The nipples. There we go. C19, C20. Very high nipples on this thing. Is that right? Looks about right. Nope, it's not right. Never mind. That goes... Where? Why do I keep dropping things? Get. There you go. And finally, or not, yes, finally, that thing. Oh, is it? Wait, there's something. Oh, right. We need C32. I should keep thinking of compressed air nearby. Okay, yeah, the head here fits very loosely. It doesn't have a very strong attachment, so you can easily remove this and go in and move the eye around, which can do like a full 360. So if there's a RX-78 trying to sneak up on you, can't. I don't think I have, now that I'm thinking about it randomly, I don't really have any GMs. One of the classic GMs. There we go. Very nice torso. Oh wait, it's not over. Because the waist is connected to this thing. So take this out, turn this. So 821, 822. Okay, so that is supposed to turn. I forgot to do. That goes in there. That goes that away. That way, and cover up here. This is the one thing I think was missing from, yeah, the last one. Last real grade I built was the RG Exia, and there was like the RGs usually have this weird thing they have on the hip where the hip can like go up and down a bit. This allows like some level of flexibility. Hey, look at that, very flexible in the leg joint, because the Exia, the RG Exia, cannot do a high kick. It can't really lift its leg very high. The knees don't rise up very high, so that would have helped fix that issue. Random thoughts there. But yeah, real grades tend to have a bit more. They do need to have some level of detail in the inner frame and the articulation, I guess. So this is another, that's a jet something or other, another Viennese kind of rocket exhaust thing, which is all there. And I don't want some voices. There's doing more and more like music in the YouTube audio library with like vocals now. So I just get the whole thing. Obviously, then you curate the list of acceptable things to listen to. So that was A23 on the bottom here. D. Which one is D again? Oh. Is that it? So D14 and A31.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said, do you have any mobile suits you'd like to seed in an RG? Mine would be the other amphibious mobile suits and the gel goog.
Let me think. Well, it could do. I mean, the Kshatriya is one. Well, I guess it's a bit. There's so many variations of it, but very famous. We should do the turn A for no reason. Like stuff from like. I know it's not. It doesn't look very interesting from the outside, the turn A, but if they did the RG treatment, at least like give it as much like an inner frame and all those things, it'd probably be interesting. But they're all like a bunch of aquatic ones, like the because the aquatic ones usually have like, well, this one for example, amphibious but not aquatic. It already has a bunch of joints. Every limb has like multiple joints, so it's already very interesting. The the other one? The Ak guy? Yes, the Ak guy. Okay, this one's not closing all the way. Like a lot of them, but not basically. I'd rather they don't do. Well, that's the problem with the real grade and perfect grade. They will do like the popular ones, the ones that are iconic in quotes, like the ones that everybody knows of. So they're not really going to do weird ones, rare ones. Hopefully I didn't break anything. It looks fine. Okay. To be careful because there's only like a very thin stick, like rod connecting those, and could accidentally bend it or warp it. Okay, so this. Now step 04-7. Not this one. This and that. I mean, they have made like some very large, like from the Zeon with a G, Zeong. That's a large, well, mobile armor, I guess. But it exists as real grade, so they could make like the bigger ones. I really like it if they took a risk and made like the not very popular ones. Okay, maybe I'll just try one because it doesn't want to come out. Oh, camphor from the War in the Pocket. Especially if they do all the inner details. There's a master grade version of it, but I haven't been able to get my hands on it yet. The camphor from, yeah, War in the Pocket would be very nice. Because in the OVA you see them like assembling it from parts, so it'd be nice like if when you're building it you can actually like mimic that, so you can see all the internal parts kind of getting assembled. E14, where are you? There it is. E14D. That one? Yeah, that one. D15. But they do tend to like pick like iconic suits from like the one series and just to pick one or two suits out of it. The thing I didn't like, they did like multiple of the unicorn with different levels of weaponry and stuff. Which, okay, fine, there's variations of it, but whatever. It's like, I feel like it's always just a unicorn and wing and those things that get special treatment. They don't really do the rare stuff. Yeah, High Gong is from War in the Pocket, I think, isn't it? There's a little dimple here, that's not a... that's part of the detail. This is not, that is a big old nub. Alright, so that goes on there. It's a bit tight because it's not lined up properly and this thing isn't closed properly.
From YouTube, Troy Simahusky said I'd like to see some Thunderbolt kits in RG or the Master Gundam.
Yeah, they did
From
do the
YouTube,
Gundam.
Marcel Mendieta said Hygog and Sigaki.
We already have this Gawk right here. It is a variation of this Gawk, but I mean, they did do like two separate. Yeah, they do like multiple of the same when it came to Unicorn, I feel. There we go. That's nice. Oh, I should have put the other one first. Ah. Oh well. We'll see. Maybe I'll be fine. Get in there. Okay, maybe it does. Okay, there we go. It does work. Supposed to put this on first, the side first, and then the front. Well, that seems to work fine though. Perfectly fitting there. Just be careful with the front flaps. You press on them when you're assembling, that would break. Nice. Small gaps there. Very nice little details. And on the back, D16. But yeah, they did do the God Gundam already. Wait, do we have the Shining Gundam in RG? You do, right? Or don't? Honestly, I didn't. I feel like I did order those. Still haven't gotten it though. So, would make sense to have. We should have the Neo Malaysia as well, if we're gonna do.
From YouTube, Troy Simahusky said yeah, the latest RG is the Shining Gundam.
Yeah. So, seems like they're doing that series now. It's like there's a nostalgic kick, I guess. Because everything nostalgic sells. So people who watched, I mean, they probably didn't watch it when they were like when it came out, but like they found it like, oh, this looks nostalgic. Let's watch it and make it popular, and then everybody Bandai picks up on it and it's like, oh, let's make some mobile suits out of it, some kits for this. This was D16, and then, but yeah, which means we do get some nice. Look at this guy with his speedo thing, whatever that is. Very nice. It's very nice. Has a nice weight to it. There's so much layering of plastic. This thing like has it weighs something. It's like thick. You can feel the weight of it. Very, very nice. It's this thing which turns. Everything fits perfect. Alright, let's keep going. So now, times 2 torpedoes. Torpedoes? Okay, torpedoes. So A27, A28, C1. I really wish they wouldn't do like things with wings on it, like gigantic backpacks. Like if they're doing RG stuff, I want things without gigantic backpacks. Like when you have those, with like it's like the whole like half the mobile suit, half the kit is just a backpack. That's what I don't like. Well, they have like gigantic wings, which is like more complicated to build than the main thing. I want them to like concentrate, like put all the effort into making as much detail on the mobile suit itself rather than the backpack, which is the attachment. When you think about it, you shouldn't, if you're gonna have everything important, all the like weaponry in the backpack, you might as well just like not connect it to a mobile suit, just like make it mobile armor and call it a day. Make it autonomous, like just put a small cockpit somewhere and that's it. You don't need to attach it to a mobile suit. Okay, so then that's a very simple torpedo thing. That's 1. That's 2. And that goes like so. Alright, actually let's clean that up a bit. But yeah, I guess some people like the excessive amount of wings. One thing that's never been appropriately explained is like Gundam wing has actual feathers, right? This looks like actual bird wings on the back. Which no, everybody accepts it. Oh, look, it has wings, but why? Is it organic?
From YouTube,
Torpedo.
John Ventura said, call it a night, have a good one.
Alright, John. See you later. And then 04-8, we need D11, D12, A. This is a nice level of detail. The torpedo itself is like separate, but I guess... Wait. You can't like have them... I guess you can't. No, that's not torpedoes. These are that's the backpack for extra propulsion. Not torpedoes. It does have torpedoes in the fingers though. Or should. I think. Or something in the fingers. Hands, not fingers. Okay, so that one goes. Shorter one. No. Shorter one goes on. It didn't remake Gundam Wing, I think. Need to take a look at that. I'm not sure if it's out yet. I wonder if that's what I'm gonna do now. They're just gonna go look at the old Gundam shows and remake them. The older ones. There's probably gonna be a new. They might remake Zeta Gundam. Who knows? That wouldn't be too bad. Makes me wonder how Char picks out his aliases. Name is Quattro Bagita. Why'd you pick that up? Oops, that's not right. Then on the bottom here, thrusters, not torpedoes. All. Hey. Oh, look at that. We're making lots of progress. Alright, so backpack essentially. So now we arm unit. Which I think is all, well, all that's left is the arm unit. This is 7. Yes. Let's turn the page. So now we see the whole thing. I'm gonna do 7 and, well, left and right at the same time. Or try. So I guess, yeah, we are going to finish today. This one. It doesn't have fixed posed hands. It only has articulated hands. That's all of B here. Alright, so let's get these as well because I'm going to need them in a second. Let's give you a chance. Let's try this one. Not too bad. I don't know why the retool ones are always a bit smoother. Even this cheaper one. This is all F. Put that over there. Alright. So we're supposed to straighten this out. First, let's try to get all these leftovers there. One in here. And this needs to connect into this little section there. In there, there we go. And there you go. Nice. So it becomes straight. Just limber it up a little bit. Not too much. You don't need to do that in the beginning. Now C9. So try to connect that there. There we go. There we go. Get these extra there. Yep. A bit of a nub there. The only part, this is kind of soft and, well, it's all like inside. The nubs that go in all the way. So you gotta figure out. It's kind of hard to go in and file them down. You have to carve them out. Because those do cause interference sometimes with the parts that need to go on top of them. And now I don't know which is which, but yeah, they'll be fine. Alright, C11, C9. It might be this one. And this one. And that. Some on the gatos. No, not on the gatos. They look like undergatos, but they're not. Okay, ended up carving that a little bit. Okay, now I have no idea which arm is which. One of them is the one we're looking for. I wish to pre-drill that a little bit. Take D7 with the undergatos. C28. Well, basically all of these. I'll probably end up confusing which arm is which. C28 might be this one. Just trying to match these pieces here. This is C28, C27, I hope. Not entirely positive. So it's kind of a word of warning. If you're building this yourself, don't do what I did. And remove all the parts from the runners. Leave them alone until you need them. Okay. That doesn't seem to be the right one. That doesn't seem to be the right one either. All the nubs are like along the edges. In a weird position. Would have been more helpful if they were like on top like this. Easier access. Hence large flat surfaces. So fewer mistakes. Trying to remove the nubs. But here it's like in between. Okay, that might not be the right one either. Well, it appears to be like they alternate, that this one should be the one that has holes, this one has a peg. It should be the right one. Okay, I guess it is the right one. It's just not exactly the same size. Which is on purpose, I guess. So it does need to have a gap to have some bit of movement. So it can move. Yeah. Alright, so then C26, which is this one. That's C29. It's a full octopus arm I got here. Oh, what is that? No, that's nothing important. Never mind. And wait, is that right? I bet that is right. Ah, come on. Now you can limber it up a bit. Okay. So we need these two and all of these to kind of place along. That is probably A34. So, this is A35. No, wait, A34. I think the shorter one goes on here. Shorter one goes here. The longer one goes on the smaller one. Make sure you're not pressing against like a joint when you're pressing the parts in, but basically like shearing a joint. You need to be careful of those. Okay, I'm not gonna fall down. And the longer one, assuming it won't go in the hole, goes up there. There we go. Nice. Just hold the part against. Don't like hold here and press there, just hold where. Well, the back of the part that is solid. Okay, I forgot some parts here. So D7 goes in the back, wherever the back is, opposite this thing. Or that could be the front, I don't know. That's a bit problematic. That's like a soft and squishy bit. I hope it doesn't mess things up. Hopefully it's fine. D15. Well, D5, D6, my bad. D5, D6, and then E5, E6. let's build this first. Alright, so d5, d6. It's like lots of squishy bits in here, like lots of joints, so you gotta be a bit careful. Oh, we're pressing this all together. Probably. Damage something. Not careful. Alright, let's do that on this side. What? Okay. And then e5, e6. They should only fit one way because they are different. They all have different keys, I guess. Okay, which way? This part. And collapse on that. Oh, there's undergatos. Damn it. Freaking undergatos. Ah, now it's stuck on there. Oops, don't use that as... Ah, well, mistakes will be made doing this live. There we go. Get the stupid undergatos off, which is unnecessary here. Seriously. Nice overlap here. Probably needs to be glued together and piled down a bit to make the halves line up. seems a bit off right now. This is like very versatile. Like if anything red, just put some pink on it. Alright, so then it's like 3 layers of, well, 2 layers of like interlocking parts there. There we go. There we go. Alright. Those might be the arms. So, assuming... So it bends that way? Okay. So we got arms. Very octopus arms. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. That is very nice. Very nice. Look at that. That's brilliant. Yeah, they need to make... I know, well, they don't really make regular perfect grades anymore, but... I feel like real grade kind of followed perfect grade, like the lineup. A little bit. I think the whole idea was like perfect grade, but at high grade scale. Basically reduced. It was higher quality than master grade, definitely. Well, to some extent. And... yeah, like... There should be like a perfect grade version of this gawk. Imagine all the details you could cram in there. Okay, I don't know where these go, but we're gonna use them soon. Alright, so now the hands. D8. Is there any difference between these 4? Can't tell. I think one of them is kind of thinner. Yeah, this looks a bit thinner. These are thicker. Thinner or thicker? Which one do we go? Oh, this one has 3. Okay, of course. 3, this one has 4. The one with 3, okay, the one with 4. When do we use the one with 4 though? Because we have 8 claws, but it's telling me to use the one with 3. Oops. Is there a variation with 4 claws? Let me see. Because this thing has 3 claws. And there's... oh, there we go. That's the one. Alright, so you can do 2 variations there. Try to get those on there without breaking anything. Come on. Why you don't want to go? Let's check on the other page. There's probably something. If you're gonna do... It doesn't say. There's no instructions at all related to the 4 claw variation. They just give you the parts. Oh, there it is. Never mind. I can't read, apparently. It's down there. I didn't see it. But yeah, you can do alternatively. There's probably some story related thing to this. There's a reason why you have one with 3 claws, one with 4 claws. You don't get, like, you don't get 14 actual claws though, so you can't like build both separately and put them on there. Just swap them out quickly. You're gonna have to like remove claws and transfer them to the other hand. Just try not to break those, they're very small. Very gently pop those on there. There we go. Let's do the 4-claw variation, I guess. We'll see. Alright. And I think I did this wrong. Of course I did. This is supposed to go. That's the problem. Make assumptions. Gently remove those. That's supposed to go like that. Because this isn't. This is like the weapon part that sticks out of the palm. Hopefully that didn't stress out the... Yeah, it did kinda. You're not supposed to do that a lot, only once. Because otherwise that would loosen the plastic. Yeah, stress lines on there. Okay. That could have been a mess. Well, it kind of is a mess. And get that in there somehow. Like so. Just a little bit of touch up here and there. with the free claw variant mostly, so well, at the very least we got this one, which is already pre-assembled and doesn't really need any extra effort. Yeah, how long? 4 hours 30. No, 20. I guess. So we should be able to finish this one today. Or tonight. Depending on how you look at it. Okay, I think I'll build the free one instead first. Much tighter. And that's what's shown on the diagrams mostly. Well, not diagrams, the pictures. Difference between diagram and picture, I guess, is labeling. That in all the way. The claws are all identical, so it doesn't matter which one you use. On which finger? Basically fake nails. Or Halloween style finger claws. That just slip on there. Look at that. Very nice. Nice contrast. Very sharp. Well, not that sharp. Kinda nice, still. These are a bit loose, I guess. Probably because I messed up a bit. of these could probably hold some. Yeah, these are probably better for holding things. We're almost done. And 2 extra claws there if you use the 4 claw variation. I'll just put those on here. Just an extra claw. Crab. Yeah, you can have basically 2 claws symmetrical, so this is basically a crab form. A lobster, I guess. Wait. Crayfish? Which is basically a freshwater lobster. Alright, so that is that. That's an interesting variation though. Probably do that later. Proper crab. Or scissors. Scissor hands, whatever. Let's put that away. And what do I do with this? Probably something. Ah, yes. I forgot about this. Nope, that's the leg. Alright. Arms, hand, feet, everything. Okay, let's put our tools away. We've run out of parts essentially, so that must mean we're done. Where's the brush? Usually. Ooh. Oh well, I usually have a brush. Okay. Okay, time for assembling this thing. Make sure. Yeah, it's assembly time, so we're done building it. We finished all the assembly parts, I hope. It doesn't seem, yeah, all the parts are there. And Mr. Char still in his runner here. And this thing is for an adapter for the, if you want this to go Yeah, I guess it does go on there. Somehow. Nope. Well, we'll see. Wait, do I need to remove this? Okay, we'll take a look at this in a minute. How do you... What? On the back? Oh, here. Okay. I see. On the back here. Yeah, got it. That's the adapter for the action base if you ever need one. Let's give you a little brush here. The mono eye is still in there. Let's straight ahead. Okay, anyway, let's start assembling this thing. So, we start with a foot. And another foot. And that's the leg, his arm. And a leg, which goes... Yeah. I guess. Very large, stable legs here. Nice sliding action when it's moving its knees. I think that's as far as it'll go. Don't force it because you would break the some other articulation in there. And the whole body, plus the head. Let's just try to get that on there. There we go. All the way in. Let's get that biting in here. And when you're pressing, press against. Well, actually try to not. There we go, goes in all the way. Didn't go in all the way over here. There we go. Oops, oh, that made a noise. I don't think that was good. The arms are, well, symmetrical, so I feel like you can swap them around. Well, not exactly. Can you? Oh, yeah, I guess you can. The arms are identical. What was the point of this whole left and right thing? Get that in there all the way. No. This turns freely or not? It does turn freely. Another arm, just wiggle that gently into the socket. All the way in. Just fully inside the thing there. Hey, look at that. This goes in all directions, it's omnidirectional. Oops, what are you doing? Are we having a Mark II moment here? I think it moved on its own. Very, very nice. And then on the back. Oh, look at that. These have a little track here. I didn't notice this before, but they're basically directional. These are, I guess, optional. They can jettison this and when they're not traveling underwater. And there we have it. Real grade. MSM-07S is GOK. Char Aznable's personal use. Well, not personal. Well, it's red, so it's probably personal use. Probably tweaked for all his new type shenanigans. Yeah, there we go. Look at this guy. Very handsome looking fella. What we got here? All its moving parts. Wait, hold on. Nope, that's correct. This is the back. This is not the front. Let's just tweak this a bit. So yeah, the assembly is done. We have this beautiful thing.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said, "Good kit."
Yeah, excellent kit, yeah. So yeah, let's go on to the review then. This is real grade, but it's unique. Like, well, it usually, I mean, the last few real grades I've built, well, several of the last real grades I've built like shared inner frames with, I think, the Mark II, which kind of makes sense, which is a good frame, but like the real grades usually have like very unique frames, very unique construction. Each of them was separate and very distinct. Like the aquatic and amphibious mobile suits usually have very out of the ordinary designs, like this one with its fully articulated segmented limbs here. Which, why would you do that in the water? Doesn't that make it worse? I don't know. Do you think like make it look like an octopus? That's gonna make it swim better. Japan, I guess. So that moves. Yes. There we go. Fairly flexible torso with a little bit of a wobble here. You do have your cockpit. I should probably start with the legs and move my way up. Alright, legs, feet. The feet are, while they have the articulated toes, they do have propellers on the back. They don't spin, they are fixed in place. Well, they can move, you can turn them around, but they don't spin freely, which is kind of a, well, a missed opportunity, I guess. I was commenting earlier that how like real grade kits tend to have a lot of like every panel is like a separate piece, but like I noticed like this part has like a panel line on this piece with a large single piece. Normally those would be like 3 separate pieces and might be like a color variation in between. So yeah, it's like it's a trade-off on this one. But yeah, it still like has fully articulated bits and bobs here. The toe, hold on, let's see if this thing move. Yeah, this thing moves a bit, so it can have like some the foot top of the foot basically moves a bit, is a bit flexible. Is this thing seated in all the way? I don't know. It looks all the way in. Yeah, it is all the way in. Okay. There's a kind of a big gap here, which is a bit weird, but apparently based on the pictures, it seems that's how it's supposed to be. Okay. The pictures of this thing show it being very red, but it's like there's like more color variations. It's lots of like, well, this one's very pink on the top. But yeah. And yeah, the leg, of course, real grade leg, has like lots of little gimmicks when you flex it. Okay, maybe that's coming apart a bit. But like there's this nice sliding action here where you have the kneecap moving, and of course you have the thigh part, which is like 3 separate segments fully wobbling around. There you go, it snaps back in, satisfying me. Very, very nice. Fully articulated legs here with like little gimmicks, but basically holes in the armor for like the enemy to fire at. Okay, this part is kind of coming apart a bit with all the flexing, but yeah, you can basically glue them together. You do have to kind of, it doesn't, well, it is kind of polycap material, so it can be a bit weak at times. Oops, that thing wasn't supposed to happen. That's not the weak part, I mean, like it is a bit wiggly. It can hold its weight, but you have to be gentle when you move it around. Not move it too fast so it doesn't wear out. Just gently move it. It's not an action figure, it's a model kit. You do have front flaps which are independent, the rest is kind of solid. Single piece. The thigh does have that real grade thingamajig where you can vary where it, like, depending on what you want to do, so you can have it sitting and relaxing or standing up and doing a thing, so the legs like shoot out a bit more and make him a bit taller. Alright, the thigh, the waist, not much to say. It does flex, well, it doesn't, it's again, it's like one big solid piece on the back, just the front flaps move. The spine does have, I guess, two points of like forward motion, so it does flex a bit. It has a bit of the top kind of wobbles side to side. You do have your cockpit, which is very nice. In here, that's what Char goes into ponder on things, I guess. You do have a seat in there, you can paint it probably if you want. I mean, they give you the pilot like this. It wouldn't be too hard to give you like a second figure of the pilot to put inside. And yeah, the arms, shoulders can like move forward a bit. The torso is like kind of solid, like, yeah, but there's like lots of details. I can see the grill inside behind the vent. Every part is like separate. The mono eye there's no mechanism to like access the mono eye to like make it move from the outside, so you have to actually pop the head off and move it around. So you can like have it look slightly past the pillar in the middle, because that's probably a blind spot. It's probably like goes around just like wiggling the side like that. And the eye can like turn all the way 360 degrees, so there's no sneaking up on this guy. And you put that back on. It is meant to be like come off fairly easily. Nice level of detail. The backpack, which is basically propulsion stuff with extra propellers in the back inside. You can see them in here. You can pop them off easily. You can jettison them essentially if you want to go. If you're not swimming anymore. We can keep them on here for now. They are identical, so it doesn't matter which one you put where, but they do have some. They can change direction. So, for example, you can like whatever the thing they do with keys to brake, I guess. All right, and then the arms, of course, fully articulated. This part kind of like moves forward a bit, so you can have an extra reach. There's a nice, very, very nice little. Same as the knees, but like it looks very nice here. It's like the whole thing just pops out and it like makes a nice curve. And you have your claws here with a, I forget what kind of weapon that is, but like some kind of bullet spewing thing. And that spins, of course, although that's not the, you can have like fully rotating, but yeah, basically you have 3 claws and you have a 4-claw variation with 4 fingers. You can't have both at the same time. You're gonna have to remove these 3 and put them on here to make the other one, depending on how you want, but I guess it kind of wears it out. But you can have it like a 2-claw variation if you want it to be very crab mode like. Yeah, so very, very nice option. Yeah, flexing fully here, you can like reach. Can you cross your arms? Oh, you can. Look at that. Just flex out a bit more. Yeah, and cross his arms. And pout a bit. Overall, a very, very nice kit. It doesn't have like excessive backpack gimmicks like a lot of RG kits have. The one problem you can see here, yeah, like the legs are, it's like a lot of like moving parts in here, very thin moving parts. So you can see this kind of getting loose over time. But the arm seems solid, so I don't know. Very nice little flex on the arms there. Turn that over there. Which way is that supposed to be? Front. I mean, it's holding. Maybe I'm worried for nothing. Very solid. I mean, fairly solid. It's a little bit of a wiggle, I guess. But it should stick. It should like hold a pose, I guess. If you put in a pose, it's not hold. Let's see. Okay, yeah. I guess it drops a little bit. So maybe it can't hold a pose perfectly. Like, yeah, too heavy, I guess. Yeah, it's gonna sag a bit. But yeah, at some angles, I guess it does. You can like hold this kind of pose. Probably should just move it very gently when you're setting. Don't move it too fast. That's gonna wear out the material. Which I'm doing right now. Probably shouldn't be doing that. So do you turn? Yeah, you turn. Okay. Yeah, excellent kit. Actually, I'm going to get my other kits, I guess. Hold on. Oh well. Had the pool in the Momoka pool out somewhere. Can't find them anymore. But anyway, yeah, this is HG's Gawk. I guess no, that's the. I don't know if that's the unicorn version or not, but I don't know. But it is very different. And I mean, this one has like 4 fingers. But this is Gawk, I think. I believe. It can't be something else. It looks very Gawk-like. Yeah, the arms are. Actually, this one is very different. That can't be right. Oh. What is this thing anyway? If it's not this Gawk. Oh, this Gawk Experiment. That's the one. That's a variation of this Gawk, so it's not the actual. This Gawk, like, it has like shoulder pads and I guess more armor, different shape. That's not exactly. I don't have the HG's Gawk apparently, but I do have this one. This Gawk Experiment, and we have the High Gog. I was hoping to get all the other ones lined up, but I can't find the Kapoor. This guy with the. Yeah, this is one that deserves to be a real grade along with a camphor. It's playing piano from a distance. Very long fingers. It's feeling its way around. All of them are like, dude, you're weird. But yeah, aquatic mobile suits have very interesting shapes. As where's the Kapoor? I'm pretty sure I have.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said Zegok E, the improved version, we could say.
Yes. Basically, it's like variations of. Well, this one is not related to these two at all, but these two are kind of. But yeah. So overall, actually, let me just go try and find that Kapoor and Kapoor really quickly. We have a Gog. Wait, which one is that? Oh, High Gog. No, that's not the High Gog. Yeah, that is also his Gawk. A different kind of Gawk. It's Gawk. Zogawk, never mind. Without the dash. We have that guy with his brain picking out. Let's get you over there. The guy's getting pushed to the back. We have a spool. Wait, which way is the front? I don't know. Oh, that's the front. I have a spool. That's from me. And there's a Momoka pole for no reason.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said the swimming gang.
Yep, I think that's all the ones I have so far. Oh, this one has a thing inside. Try to open this. This is a kit from Turn A, and it's like really detailed. When you look at the other Turn A kits. Wait, is this from Universal Century? I can't remember. I think this is from the original. Everybody's falling down a bit. I guess we should put this guy as well. Meanwhile, guys over there, hey, don't forget about me. There we go, the swimming gang. But yeah, it's like, it's a nice, like, again, aquatic mobile suits always have distinct shapes. Alright, let's try back this up a bit. This is kind of a Gawk. Well, it's a Zogok. Wait, this is Gawk. Never mind. This is a Gawk. Which one's a Zogok? Okay, the naming varies. I think this is the... Okay, some sites label this as a Gawk, but this is a Zogok. Never mind. Let's put those away. And all fun. Showing off these. Okay, let's put those over there. And it approaches. Problem here, like some of these parts tend to fall off. Do need to glue, might need to glue those at some point. And the other problem is you don't want to put a lot of pressure on the small joints here, so you're gonna have to, if you want to move the knee, you're gonna have to like hold on to this part here, kind of bend it so it doesn't transfer the stress to the smaller parts there. Like all the limbs kind of like turn freely, like 360, like along. They can twist, which is like compared to like other mobile suits, this is like has a lot higher mobility than everything else. You can do a lot more. It's a lot more flexible in the number of poses you can do. But I guess it does make it a bit weaker because smaller joints, has more weight behind it. And yeah, this is the RG's Gawk. Excellent kit. Highly recommend. If you managed to get it. It's not too complicated to build. I've seen like way more complicated kits. Doesn't have too many small parts, although there are parts sometimes that you kind of need to push. It's just recommended you have a stick or something to help you push parts that your fingers can't reach. And there was kind of a defect, I don't know if that's going to be repeated in other kits, that prevented this from lining up perfectly. The back, these two parts were there's a little gap between them. Actually, might show. Sometimes in Bandai pictures, if there's a defect that's kind of repeated, you can sometimes see it in the pictures themselves. Alright, so I'm gonna leave it this very reasonable pose there. I feel like this is already, you need to like be careful, yeah. These joints, the arms are light, but the legs are kind of heavy, and lots of like stress, pressure, and weight on the small joints there. So you gotta be careful how you pose it. If it doesn't wiggle everywhere when I get this turning. Oh, it doesn't fall down. Alright, so that's pretty much it for, I think, this Gawk. Any comments? Any, I guess, final words, I guess? Yeah, I mean, it's an excellent kit. Highly recommend. Vents everywhere. Nice articulation, high grade quality, excellent thing. Moving parts on the back, no excessive backpack gimmicks. Most of the details are focused in the mobile suit itself, so that's a bonus point for me, I think. So yeah, although yeah, kind of a bit, feel like posing it might be a challenge now. I look at it more closely. Because the joints are kind of like very flexible, so you might not be able to get the perfect. I mean, you might be able to like find like some perfect pose and you try to replicate it. The joints might not move the way you want them to. But anyway, for now, just make sure all these are tight on there. Might be a way to like tighten those inner frame joints, but I'm not sure. I don't know yet. Alright, so yeah, this is gonna be our exit pose. And yeah, this was the build of the real grade number 16 MSM-07S. The S stands for super. Char's Char Aznable's personal use. Well, Char Aznable's use mobile suit. Principality of Zeon, blah blah. Let's get closer. nice. Alright, there we go, yeah. So, thank you all for watching, and I guess we'll be back Tuesday. Hopefully. Well, I'm thinking like maybe Tuesdays and Fridays gonna be my days I try to start a new build. So that like I can have a few days in between if it takes longer. Alright, so Tuesday probably gonna be back. And yeah, thank you all for watching, and I'll leave you with this gawk there doing his thing. Alright, see you guys later. Thank you all for watching. Have a nice rest of the day, night, whatever it is you're having, wherever you are, whoever you're with. And like, subscribe, and all those nice little things. Share, everything. So yeah, see you guys next time. Bye.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said, "Very great kit. Bye and good night." From YouTube, Nerd on the Internet said, "Thank you so much for watching. See you next time." from YouTube. LZKMM said good night.